IDGRO PACB STPKX Domo.
Man, take a look at DocQ.
MDRSI.
Look at that. That thing is just gunning.
HGSH
I bought 270 calls last night before,
STPK
yesterday
BCRX.
before close for DocQ. Hoping it gets to 260 and I'm out.
ALSK
Could someone help me out with the ATR on Tesla for the day, please?
The DocQ's moving. A lot of market orders coming in on DocQ.
DOCU
28.
VISL KBNT
Thank you, TJ. Here's that drop, guys. Be careful.
What drop on what?
Tesla.
YEXT Job MGNI
I feel like Goldman Sachs was just
HCHC.
trying to squeeze Michael Burry out.
Semi
Wasn't the news though of Michael after the Goldman Sachs upgrade?
STRO
No, I think he mentioned it over the weekend, right?
I just read
SGLB
about it. I think on Wednesday.
I could be wrong.
We've got snow here right at 335. It's the inflection area. So if we drop below 335, I'm
OXSQ
shorting it.
Verb
Yeah, Boeing's melting. I
RF.
knew it was going to melt today. Pre-market dropped like
MMLP.
$7. But don't chase the melt. Wait for a pullback to view up, and then enter a short position.
Drados, I'd wait. Snow looks like it wants to bust out to like 350.
Yeah, I'm not going to. Like I said, if it drops below 235, it should see a push down to
3-2.
230s.
So
Otherwise, I'm not touching it.
All right, so Tesla right now is right at pivot 587. Had a pretty decent knife. right there.
CLDR
So this was what was getting me. I'm looking at my indicators. I'm like, this thing's gonna drop, but people are loading in right around this area.
TRNE
It's
in
Tesla,
pre-market.
right? When you have momentum, it's hard to beat it. No matter what the technicals tell you, like momentum will always trump it, right?
Yeah.
Volume precedes price. And honestly, I was just looking over Goldman Sachs notes and I was like, holy shit, this is hella bullish.
KBNT
Too much.
PDSB
I'm so glad I
Right,
added
so-
at the 544s.
Oh,
Are you taking a
nice.
long on Tesla here?
Uh,
86.
I'm waiting for a small
DOC.
bounce, and then I'm gonna see if I can get an entry for short.
PD
Yeah, it looks like it's
DocQ
flat.
continuing in
Guys,
three
OZON
areas.
I had from yesterday. I just got stopped out 48.50. It's dropping pretty hard. Yeah, I'm going to take some small SPY 368 puts here in a minute.
IMH
I opened a plug short.
All I CLDR. XIN. FRSX. CGRO.
What do you think about mRNA over here?
$150 is the on the long side or the short side?
NCRVN.
Oh, long side. Oh, CBAT is
HGSH.
moving down, but it's at that support range. Might add on to it. I did take some off when we
Icon.
went to like the $8
ARDX.
range, so might try to add it again
we're
and
getting-
see if it
We're going
works.
to push up on all the tickers right now.
HX.
And guys, watch the scanner. It'll tell you earlier, you know, if something's gonna happen, which way it's gonna move.
VISL.
All right, I have a started position on my short here on Tesla. It's a quick scalp, guys. I'm just playing momentum. I am not playing today's expiration date, by the way, so be careful doing that.
Man, I almost forgot today's Friday.
Yeah, no, this week feels weird. I don't know why. Every day it doesn't seem like today. All right, Boeing. Boeing is at the moment a truth area 235.
Okay, my
So-
stop loss. Sorry.
Oh, you're good, bro.
593 area or so will be my stop loss. I'm going to give it a little bit of room.
MDLA. Domo.
Guys, I see Groupon. Alerted this one at
MDRR.
18.85. It's now at $32.
I see a bunch of airlines on your turbo breakup right now.
Good, it's about time. I've been holding SAV for a while. And NVIDIA is moving up over here. Just watching it.
Docu looks like it's rounding out at 255. I'm going to watch it here, see if we can get a good short on it. We should get a pullback to 237 at least on Docu.
CVNA is moving up here
CLDR.
too.
CRTX. Root.
There's a 350 snow. It's coming.
I'll start shorting it.
Yeah.
I want to wait till like 352.
I like 350, but it needs to hit 350. I don't like 348.50.
It's aren't looking so strong right now. At least
PPSI.
it's moving.
The spread on snow is tighter today. Yesterday it was $2.50. Today it's only 80 cents.
GLOGA.
Guys, there's Docu, like I said. That's the $3 push down on the short side. I scalped that real quick. Looks like it's going to go down a little bit further if the sell volume is picking up.
Guys, CLDR is doing really good. LMND. Oh, today's a beautiful day.
HX. ALSK. BCRX.
I took a starter on my snow short. I'll just wait. I have some more orders lined up at the top side. And yeah, let's see what happens. And guys, EXPI, we alerted this one as a dip buy. Take a look at EXPI now.
SRAC.
Man, I love this. When the portfolio is all green. Well, except for Goose.
HGSH.
Guys, that's $6 on Docu on the short side.
CDMO.
SPY about to break out. Careful if you're short.
Okay, I'm right at break even with Tesla. I'm taking some off right here.
Oxy Plus. Domo. Cent. Icon.
SPY high a day. Darn you.
Snow looks like it's flagging, so just be careful on snow. Yep, just broke out a flag.
KBNT.
Ooh, my shop trade is doing good.
IRDM.
Yes, I am still in Corsair.
DOCU.
Hey TJ, on that turbo breakdown, red and green indicator, what do you look for a reversal? Because I see turbo break up is dropping heavily.
That is okay as long as the other one is turbo breakdown isn't going up.
Yeah, it is now.
Yeah, the markets are a little bit weak today. I mean, you want to see, at least 70% on the bullish side for us to see like a nice push on the market.
Okay, so it's probably just chop right here.
IRWD.
Yep. And guys, Shopify, if you guys took that
MLNT.
alert with us, we bought it
ARDX.
at shop is 906. It's at 1,074 now. 906 to 170. 1074.
Guys, Boeing looks weak here, so careful on the long side. We should see it drop. If you pre-break below 233.50, we're going to see it push down to 232, 230.
FNKO.
Tesla dropped, looks like 588 might be support.
TLYS. PDSB. YEXT.
Hey, Professor O. If you're watching on the YouTube stream, can you hear me?
HGSH. PPSI. STEP.
ZM, guys, ZM is back to doing nothing. It's been a $3 range.
Yeah, that's why I haven't touched it this whole week. And the one time I touched it, I lost money on it. So
No more ZM fun.
It's okay. Now we got Tesla, so we're good.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like they take turns. They're like, ah, shit, I fucked up this time. All right, Tesla, you take over.
I noticed that earlier in the week. I'm willing to bet if Tesla slows down and eyes get off of it, they're going to go back to Zoom.
No, it is. Man, I love today. What a beautiful day. Look at WW. Oh, WW is launching a new like SaaS model.
KNT.
So I put my computer together
CJJD.
yesterday. Last thing I'm waiting on is that CPU cooler, but it's going to be beautiful. my 4K monitor came in, and also I bought those. I bought that screen mount that Josian had mentioned before. Put everything up. I can't wait.
How did this
Ooh,
screen
nice.
mount work for you?
Your screen, the 4K one.
Sorry.
Like, how big is your 4K screen?
Oh, it's only 28 inches. I got two 24s right next on either side, and then a 32 TV in the corner. But as close as I'm sitting, it's perfect.
I think, I don't know. For me, I had a 4K 32 inch, and it was still too small. Like, you can't even, like, if you put it in 100% scaling, you can't see anything. It's just like ridiculous. So then I just went with like the Ultra HD one.
Yeah, the one I'm looking for or saving up for is that I think it's like a Samsung G9, something like that. And then I can ditch these 3 monitors. It'll go all the way across. But I figure I'll be running with this setup for,
DOCU.
6 months to a year.
Yeah, all you need is a bigger TV.
Yeah.
Then you're good. Like, it's a godly setup. Like, I just look up and I see all my charts. It's a beautiful day.
No, I love what you posted the other day. Yeah, that's what I definitely want to get to.
Yeah.
But
So, like Soya mentioned too, that's why I didn't go with the 4K monitors, because believe me, you can't run it at 100% because Windows will automatically zoom in, right? But if you put it, like, I always look for a monitor that if it's at 100, I can clearly see everything, and it's not like too small, right? And I found like for anything under like 32 inches, I guess,
IMH.
it's so good to go with like a Ultra HD one instead. I
PPSI.
don't know what the Ultra HD aspect ratio is. Let me quickly check. Same aspect ratio. It's
ALSK.
I think my scaling's at 125 right now, 125%. It's visible. It's fine for me right now.
ANT.
I'm with the other monitors. I've got a lot of real estate on my desk here.
PDSB. Duo.
so yeah. This is why you have to buy a 60-inch TV, because then you can actually have it at 100 scale, and it makes sense.
But with 60-inch, there's too much landscape to look at.
No, you just move your head back.
Hey, BA's pushing up here. It's at the downtrend.
How close do you guys sit to your monitors?
I don't have a ruler, but I'm 18-inch away from my 4K screen, and it's only 28-inch.
KBNT.
If I stretch my arm out, I can't touch my TV or my computer monitors.
Double tap on snow.
Yeah, I'm about 2.5 feet away.
What do you guys think of Apple? It's under 122. I wonder if it looks like the chart's broken. It's gonna come lower.
All in.
All in.
Damn, tape breeder.
DTIL.
Nice.
Did you replace the last 2 monitors? Because I remember you had like 6 of the same one. Is it still the same setup, or? Oh, now you can put 2 more on top.
ADT.
What's he have eyes on the side of his head? How does he look at that?
Just needs to look at it when he needs to. So you put the most irrelevant shit over there, like the news, the scanner, because the scanner is only when you really need to look at the market, get a sense of it, and find tickers. And then now you have 2 more monitors you can put on top just for charts.
Hope your swivel greased up because you're probably spinning in that thing all day long.
I feel like I'd have to do neck stretches every morning.
You have, anyways.
And the UT scanner's up on there.
I only got the 4K monitor because I want to watch movies on.
No, I just saw it. The Lion. Oh, come on, tape reader. That's like auto demotion.
MMLP. VTOL.
Okay, that's okay then. That's fine. Oh shit, what's happening with my snow trade? Nope. Not
BA got rejected at the downtrend.
Yeah, I'm not in snow yet. It's scary.
I got a 351.89 average so far.
FRSX.
I can't believe it. So I shorted snow before when it was at 330s. It went to 270 and I didn't cover because I forgot I had it. First world problems.
SRAC.
I just got one put, 360 put.
JUPW.
So you watch movies on your 4K monitor?
Yeah, everything is on desktop. I don't even own a TV in my room.
In his room.
And I can't wait till they make the 8K TV cheaper. Can't wait to buy that one.
FEAC. APWC.
Because technically an 8K monitor, if I get an 80-inch 8K monitor, that should replace like 4 monitors.
I'll have neck problems for the rest of my life. I can't.
No, you just keep it on your wall, just like behind. It's actually not bad for your neck. You're supposed to look up anyways. Oh, Mike, I don't care about the content. It's just for charts. Okay, snow is not going in the direction I want it to.
PDSB.
I just added 359. I have 2 contracts. That's it.
Plus.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
KBNT.
On snow, yep. People are ridiculous. This is a stupid valuation. Tesla's still not over 600s.
Yeah, I was thinking under 600. It's not too strong.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it this week. I mean, today's the last day.
Let me just call up my boy Elon.
I think what seems to be happening, in my perspective, is people are loading up.
It's 10 o'clock.
It's 10 o'clock, just in case.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
I gotta mute that shit. I heard that fucking computer go off like at 3 o'clock in the morning. Scared the shit out of me.
Wait, dude, does that at 3 o'clock in the morning? Jeez.
Shit, man. I
Like, why
left
do
it
you
on.
know the time at that time? Nothing good
I
ever
left-
happens after 3 a.m.
And my wife had told me about it. She's like, I can always hear that thing late in the morning. I'm like, I don't hear anything. Then I heard it last night. I'm like, oh shit.
Ooh, Tesla's moving up over here.
HGSH.
Docu's
CMLS.
coming back to test at 250. Let's see if 250 holds. And on NVIDIA, I want to see this break over that 540 and stay over. Let's see if we get that today. Speaking of ZM, it actually looks pretty decent.
BA is back at support. I see 234.20.
MDRR.
And FSLY is at 85s. We have this from 67s. If anyone took that with us.
Holy cow, these snow contracts for December 4th, which is insane. It's today's expiration, obviously. They were $60 yesterday, and now they're $2.
Yep.
People
BKEP.
got hosed. Nice, we're under 360. Come on.
STPK. Rock. TRNE plus XIN.
I want to see DDOG break over today. If we can keep over 100, looks pretty bullish. So we bought W day, but now looking at the daily chart, we're at resistance and it's still not cracking over that 227-ish area. So consider taking some off if you guys took WD with me.
IPV.
I thought you were saying WD, but just with a funny
Ajax.
accent.
No, WD.
TJ, I think snow's coming down now, finally.
HGSH.
Luck is trying to get back above 250 here.
Oh, there we go. 357. Come on.
IDT. KBNT. VLDR. LAZR. Icon. KBNT. JUPW.
PayPal could flag here and push higher. It's a 217 ish.
UCTT. STPK. CIIC. Root. PPSI.
Snow just hit high day.
snow too high. I really want to short it.
Lazru. CGRO.
I'm just glad I didn't go heavy into that. Jeez, oh whiz.
MNCL. HGSH. SOXS. RMTI.
I don't know if it's on today's watch list, but looks like Tesla's back at a inflection point from a previous watch list.
All right, I'm back.
Took a small short on snow at 366 average. I am willing to risk about $5 a share.
MDLA XIN. STPK. ALSK.
I just added to Snow Short.
HGSH.
I got 4 contracts now.
NRGD.
Probably like
Holding up
355 I
slowly
need.
366.
I think I need 355 to break even, or maybe 358.
STPKTRNE.
Looks like we all took that short. It's like a snow short party.
Tesla, decent knife.
At the moment, I have 3 limit order for cover at 361, 359, and 357.
Thanks, bud.
KBNT.
Guys, I'm going to step away for a little bit. I don't want to overtrade this.
All right, buddy. See you in a bit.
I see Neo cracked under 43. Excellent.
I think we may get that bounce on Bob by now.
TRNE plus. FAMI. MBII. HX. CRTX. GB.
I got stepped out on snow.
XIN. FTAI. STPK. SciIQ. IDYA. SFET. HCCH. BCSF. CIIC.
All right, I'm back. Man, stupid internet. Great, and snow is higher.
PPSI.
You guys can hear me, right?
HX.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have fiber. I don't get what happened, but oh well. Every other device works except for the computer.
Trying to throw the whole computer away, TJ.
Maybe it's that
Dude,
network.
the valuation for snow is probably the most crazy thing. 2021, 500 million. That's their guidance. That's the sales. $100 billion.
HGSH. TRXC.
Look at the
BTOL.
docu 5-10 minute. There's a clear trend there from yesterday. I know they had earnings, but it's back at the trend. Might bounce here.
Oh, JC, what website is that from?
FSKR. SFET. SHIB. Yala. CAI. KBNGMZ. SSPK. Yala. SOXS.
Guys, take a look at CIIC. Damn.
NCR. EVGN. USIO. ZUMZ. ZUMZ. View. SFET. CRTX.
There's that docu bounce off the trend. Might go back up to 250 here.
PPSI.
It's got to hold 247.
NRGD. SGLB. Duo.
Guys, there's M&A speculation uh, regarding Fastly, FSLY.
SFET. PPSI. ALSK. MMLP. Duo. Yalla. IMH CYRN. Icon. TRNE. TRNE plus. DTIL. SFET. DTIL. MDJH. Lazru. HX. MDJH. AQB. TRIT. QK. DSSI. Ver.
All right, everyone. I got to run. Have a good day. Make good trades.
All right. Take care.
Snow's coming down.
Oh God, about time.
I know. I need like 362 though.
I think 367, 9.
TRIT. SLRX. NTP. XIN. LEJU. USBH. MDJH. YPF. Paya. BCSF. QK. HGSH. AQB. SLRX. Duo. YEXT. SFET. YQ. NTP. XAIR. Yala. Trill. Yala. DSSI. Sumo. NVFY. HX. NTP. Road. DTIL. DTIL. SOXS. YEXT. HGSH. Road. Duo. STPK. STPKU. WHLM. SNGX. MDJH. LAZR. LAZRU.
That's actually the
QK.
first time I saw TJ using that GIF. Please, please, please.
NTP Con.
Yeah, that snow short isn't going so well right now.
I know we're getting so screwed up here.
I know. I can add, but I don't want to.
Me too. I want. I want to add around 385, but it just hurts a little. $375.36.
I think it's a good ad. You know what? It's 2 times ATR right now.
Yeah, I know. And it's 11:11, so make a wish.
All right, done. I think they need help, Ryan. Let's go. Let's short it for them.
I'm already short, bud. I'm in the same boat sinking that they are.
Y'all need my firepower then. Okay, I'm coming through. Hold on. Let me get the firepower out.
SLRX.
Somebody needs to go to the mailbox.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah.
Bro, why am I down $1,000 on snow? What the fuck?
Oh, that's it? Good.
Jesus Christ.
Here we go, guys.
I need 362.
That's what I need.
Here's the thing though, when this thing melts, it's gonna melt. Like,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
only
I'm
11
not
o'clock
gonna.
in the
I'm not
morning.
going to cover here. I'm gonna wait for it to melt.
and it's Friday, so a lot of these people more than likely will take some profits here before the end of the day.
KBNT.
I mean, this could be 340 by the end of the day, to be honest.
My target is the 200 moving average. That's all I want.
My target's $240. Just kidding, guys. Don't take that serious.
My first cover is 367.
QK.
Oh, sweet. Neo is trading under 42.30 right now.
Duo. TRNE. MDJH.
SPG, new high of day, 92.40.
I'm still holding on to that SPG position.
PRPL. TNK. GNLN.
Bro, this is market manipulation at its finest. Literally insane. Like getting triple size volume, triple size bars on no volume over and over again. I know that freaking Warren Buffett's just back there just laughing his ass off right now.
I'm doing it with them. We're doing this together. I told you, if y'all need this extra firepower, let me know. We take care of the business. Don't worry.
You guys talking about snow?
Yeah, snow falling today.
I got insured again at 377.
I'm short on Neo, so I'm not gonna cause any activity.
STPK.
Stay paid.
What's your cover target on Neo, Soya?
No, I like money.
So how's that heart rate?
I'll tell you,
It's fine.
I got a headache.
You know what? As long as we're all losing together, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I'm not losing. I haven't decided to pull the trigger yet.
It's funny.
You guys are all ready to bail out of that trade, and then I will get it.
Come on, guys. We got to go to the shareholders association meeting.
Oh,
I can finally see you guys. When is the bag holders meeting?
okay. We should have some of those.
I think we're having it right now.
Yo, that is hilarious. UT bag hole meeting at 4.
You know, Gotti put yesterday on the Instagram post on the different emotions. I think people's head are hurting right now, big time.
Oh my God. I know exactly what post you're talking about. That was me this morning.
Yeah.
I was about to get out of Baba and I wasn't home yet. And I was like trying to get home. It's snowing outside. My hands are freezing. And I'm like, okay, give it a few minutes. I'm going to get out of this trade. It starts tanking on me below my break even now. I literally could have got out this morning at the open. So my head feels like that too.
Oh, man.
LX.
Okay, see, this is what I don't understand, okay? This snow actually is trading at like
GTIN.
208x EV to sales, but Michael Burry decides to short Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was that announced today? Michael Burry shorted Tesla?
No, that was earlier this week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he got squeezed too. Don't worry, he's always early, so we got a little bit more time.
SLRX.
Yeah, I hope he loses.
All right, TJ, your turn. Show us your heart rate. I wonder if we're gonna get here on Tesla a dip to 585. There's been massive loading in this area in the 589s.
Guys, Snow did the same thing yesterday. It had actually had 4 bars at the open on a 1 hour chart. We had 4 hours of up, and then it dumped from
SNGX.
340 to 320s straight. So you had that short. So hopefully this will be more severe back down to 340.
I hope so.
We should have like a bag holders anthem. Do we have any bag
We
holders?
do, bro. We already do.
What is that?
After the fire comes the rain. After the pleasure, it's pain. Even though we bag holding today, we be balling again.
Hey,
It's like the
hey.
second we have to go through.
Hold on to that
Bag
last part.
holder
for God.
chant.
Hey, Ryan, this is where you use your expert skills and come up with a little picture for us for snow shorts.
SFET.
No, not that song.
That's the song.
Yo.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
PD. PD. HGSH.
Oh, by the way, guys, sorry, real quick. I got my stop off on 74 on CBS on my IRA. I just saw that.
Nice. Finally, Bob is starting to move. Come on, come on. Netflix is just under that 500, like 60 cents. So.
Yeah, RSI is coming down. I mean, on the 1 minute. So yeah, we're under 60.
On the 20-day and the 180 days, I have 75 RSI.
Yeah, 20-day, I'm 75, 76, somewhere in there.
SLRX.
Yeah. Not yet.
Actually, 20 days, 77.25.
I think it's about to happen, you guys.
Morning, everyone.
I feel it.
How sure are you? It's
I just feel I have a gut feeling.
What do you feel?
I also have a
This is-
gut feeling it's gonna go up.
Let's not call it. Let's just sit tight.
Yeah, we're all stuck in snow, K-Bigs.
Really? Y'all stuck short or long?
Short.
The short long.
I guess K Briggs is the only one who's long.
Hey,
We're short for a long time.
that's right. That's a short one.
So where y'all short from?
360, most of us. 362.
Woo! Y'all ain't getting out of that one right now, are you?
Holy crap.
I'm sorry, y'all. That is hilarious, but you know,
on snow.
This is the bag holders meeting, K-Big.
Yo,
I know.
You guys are short right now?
Happens, you know.
Oh,
It's Tony. No, this is just bag holder.
Bag holder game. Ain't easy to bag holder.
Such a random number. 362.
Hey guys, it could get worse. Remember that. I went from being a winner this morning to a
Yes.
bag holder 10 minutes later. So cheers to that.
I was short at like 390, 400.
Yeah, but if y'all shorted at 360, why wouldn't of y'all have covered at 370? Like, why would y'all eat another $20, $25 on this?
Because
You guys joking right now?
well, bag holding like a boss. I do it all the time.
Gotti, you're not short, are you?
No, for once I'm not losing. Hey, cheers to that.
Oh, man.
But Docu, man. look what Docu did.
I'm disappointed at Doctor.
Docu did some numbers.
SPXC.
Didn't get to my 260.
Yeah, it did.
CSOD.
I told you I believe in Docu. Y'all keep doubting me. Y'all even convinced me to stop buying it. Now I don't have Docu this time.
SRAC.
That's the actual sad part, you know? It's because of people like Ryan, I don't have Docu no more. And I missed that run up. You know, I'll put that one on you, Ryan.
Yeah, but they just sold off right into this run up, though. Like, heavy.
Yeah, but I had a 200 when I got back in again. So it would have been nice.
Oh, yeah, that would have been great, bro.
Yeah, because I was holding it, right? I was back holding it on
FNJL.
IB, and then I sold off in that 242 something, and then got back in 230, day traded it, and then bought back in again 200s, and then I got rid of it. I think around like 215, 220, somewhere around there. So, but yeah, that's all good. I just want to get out of Baba, man. I was literally in profit this morning, and I wasn't home, so I was like waiting till I got indoors,
CZZ.
freezing outside. And then by the time I got back, it was dumping. So literally like less than $2 for my break even. It opened up a little over 271, so it's I was up all right. A little bit.
TRNE plus.
Hey, snow though.
I had to pause. Like, yo, you're right. I could be in snow. It could be worse.
Yeah, but look at my CIIC, baby.
Oh, you balling on a Friday. Baba's trying to do that little recovery thing on no volume. Nice. Well, we are half hour away from lunch, so.
There's a really sloppy rising wedge on the 1 minute, and you're just about to at the top of it right now. So I don't know, but this thing can keep squeezing all at once with all that volume coming in it. Why is this up?
What, snow or CIIC?
Snow.
It's a short squeeze here, to be honest.
McBelt said Kramer.
No, Kramer was CIIC. This is just up on, I guess it's earnings from yesterday.
Okay.
LAZR.
A word of advice for everybody. SWBI sucks. I hate this ticker just as much as I hate Pfizer.
HGSH.
Solo, you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Lazru.
My Tiva, though, breakout mode.
Mod.
Hey, Solo, I want to take that Kroger position, but if we can't hold 30 here, then we may need to wait for the low 29s, like 29.10, 29.25, like right in that area there.
CFII.
Okay, awesome. I will mark that here and we can watch those levels, bro.
BBVA. PPSI. SGTX.
All right, I'm done for the day, guys. Have a good weekend.
Don't leave me, bro.
SOXS.
I got a headache. I'm about to go to sleep.
Take some edibles, you'll feel better.
I'm gonna go smoke some.
Enjoy, brother. Stay up to all right. Take care.
Yep, this one keep going.
HGSH.
Oh, guys, wish me luck. I'm selling snow calls.
Oh,
This
no.
might turn out bad.
No, you don't do it.
So good,
I
man.
don't know what's gonna happen if it crosses 400 and keeps pumping up.
Too late.
Too late.
Well, that chicken. All right, DJ, just send us
I
some
mean,
prayers.
snow's not too bad. Luckily, I didn't go in too heavy.
I
I'm
didn't
just
go
gonna
in too
scale
heavy
some in.
either, and it hurts.
And it looks like you tipped the put to call ratio.
Fingers and toes crossed for you, good sir. I hope.
Ooh, at least that worked out, but now it's tanking too fast. I couldn't get a full fill.
Keep going.
Looks like I'm gonna have to start trading with that prop money I bought on Amazon for $6.
Yo, I cannot believe you. Make sure you hand that out to everybody you know. I want to know what the feedback's like.
Yo, you know what I want to do? I want to drive down the street with my window open and just drop a few on the street and see what happens.
You're savage. Don't do that, you animal. You're going to have people thinking they got Christmas money, go to the store and get arrested for counterfeits. And the excuse is going to be some guy threw money out the window.
What you do is take that money to your average trades day flea market, and you find a non-intellectual.
Yeah, that's actually smart. Let's do that. I wish I was there with you guys. I'd do it with you. It'll be
I may or may not have done something like that back in my college days.
Hey, I may have also done that in my high school days. Or may not have.
Did you ever see the trick scam thing where they use this like black roller paper thing? I've seen it like in the UK. This guy was doing it at a festival or a fair or flea market. And you take this black roller and you roll it over $100 bill, and people give you money and it duplicates the money or something. It's like this fake money press. And the guy, it's a total scam, but he sells these like roller paper things for, I don't know, $20. So everyone gives him $20, and it's a total like scam. I'll have to find the video.
Yeah, making money. Sounds like a great idea.
Something like that you can only get away with for like, a very short amount of time though.
Yeah.
Wow, 362 seems very far away here.
On the last leg from 373 to 391, the Fib 50 would be 382. So expect a bounce there at least.
I wonder if this is the knife, but I'm trying not to be so hopeful.
There's going to be profit taken here. It's almost lunchtime Friday. It's going to come down, but I'm not adding it all.
HGSH. Sumo. SRAC.
The Chicago Stock Exchange is betting against the New York Stock Exchange.
Do you see that often, Soya? Or is that like a rarity?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I was asking, is that something that's commonly seen on the tape, or is that like a rarity?
I don't know. This is the first time I see the symbol CHXE. I usually see the most common one like Goldman or Stanley or any other common market maker that we know of.
Right.
There's probably the rare occasion that I see a
SLRX.
Chicago exchange on there.
Damn, I just checked social media and
PPSI.
someone else played snow, but instead they made 129% on it. They got calls. That's crazy. I'm curious to check out the snow chart too now.
Yeah, what chat are they in? Let's move over there.
In chat, they posted it on their gram, like their trade results. They lost money on PFE though. They got banked on snow and spy calls. Well, it looks like Corsair did a little bounce today.
Sraku.
I forget who it was. I don't know if it was Armies or someone called it out this morning that it was near POC. Could have been a couple people actually. I don't remember.
Oh wow, I see Logitech on the corner of my eye. It's trading 87 now.
Wow, guys, Snow did some numbers. Yo, how is it even possible? How did Snow run up this much? That is insane. Now I understand why you guys were trying to short it. Okay.
Yeah, it just formed a bit of a bull flag here on the 1 minute, and it's breaking out of it.
Yeah, it's gonna push back up. No, I wanted to get a Snow short too.
Don't get trapped like us.
You know, next thing you guys know, I'm trapped in it with you guys like an hour later, and I'm bag holding. Oh my god, might actually happen. Who knows?
Why don't you get in and just give us your profits? We'll split it.
That's not a bad idea at all. Hey, how come I didn't think of that one?
I mean, if you were a team player and all, you know.
Good one, good one. Almost got me. I ain't that much of a sucker though. Wouldn't be a bad idea though. I'm gonna actually keep watching the Snow today. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll, do it at 390 and then I'll get stuck too. That'd be nasty though. We keep squeezing to 400 and someone shorts that bad boy at 400. What's the ATR for this thing, if anyone knows off the top of their head?
It's already like 2 times the ATR, I heard the guy said.
Wow.
Look at this thing. Wow.
That's ridiculous. Do they have any sort of like news or anything? Or it's just...
Well, here's
crazy,
the
crazy?
problem. Nothing is barely moving on the market today. So then you got something like Snow moving. A lot of people are going to rush to this stock.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, thank you, AK. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's just ridiculous then, the Snow move. Let's see, maybe we can get 400s and I'll try to attempt to short, possibly. Possibly.
A big psychological level.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like I have much higher odds there than...
Look at this. New high. I cannot believe this. I am so sorry to interrupt you.
No.
Everyone's on euphoria right now, yo. This is crazy.
NRGD.
Guys, I'm sorry, but I took a call and I recovered my losses for today.
Yo, let's just get calls at this point, Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. Don't actually do that if anyone thinks I'm being serious and they're new.
Oh, what? I did. Oh, man.
Yo, somebody will chase. You know that. Somebody's definitely going to be chasing.
Yeah, Soya.
FOMO here.
He'll go 400K on some calls and get out in a quick scalp and then be done for the day.
Drib. ASLN. Yalla.
I think if we break 400, you're looking at like 415.
Chill. 415.
I'm just going for my chart, bro.
You causing so much stress today.
That's the end. Look at that sell volume. That's the end, boys.
So yeah, that's only like on a break of 400 though. Did you add more short, Ryan?
No, buddy. I'm not.
Come on, bro. Do it.
Damn. Here.
Do it, bro. Cover it like 382.
Nope.
I just saw the P&L on snow and I want to throw up in my mouth. Oh my god. Must have like a heart of steel, man. I can't do that. At least CRM's moving up. I took a small ad this morning.
It's fun to watch when you're not in it.
Yeah, it is. Honestly, it is fun to watch and you're not in it. That's actually 100% true. I'm sitting here
You're sick. All of you are sick.
a bunch of sickos. Hey, I'm here losing on Baba. I'm down like $1 or $2, and I was in profit this morning. I'm actually pretty bummed out. I feel like I lost a ton of money, even though I really didn't. Corsair's pushing back up. See, I missed that ad this morning too because I was focused on Baba. I wasn't home yet, so. Like I saw the potential ad on Baba, and someone pointed out point of control, but I was on mobile, so I only had one chart, and I was outside in the snow, so I couldn't get into snow, So maybe it worked out. Maybe I would have sold Baba and I would have shorted snow, and I would be stuck right now. So.
CGRO. OBNK.
I'm over here watching snow like I'm trading it. What am I doing?
I know, me too, bro. I don't even know. I feel like I'm already in the short and I'm not, you know?
Bro, me too.
Shit, look at us. We're all united on one trade. That's what they call us, united traders, you know? We're all united on this one trade together. We're not even in it.
PAVM.
Yo, United Bag Holders. That's a pin right there. That's the one. Yeah, 100%, David. It's always better bag holding as a team, you know? At least you know you got a whole bunch of people doing it with you. That's what we call the ultimate degenerates, you know?
So I guess we're stuck with an offering news, huh?
Yep.
Our last chance.
Last chance, boys.
Why? What's Snow at?
No,
You don't
Ryan was
know,
making
TJ.
a joke that Snow should do an offering.
I would if I was him.
I'm emailing them now,
It's gonna be,
letting them know my opinion.
let them know it's the last shot, you know? Oh, all the cards.
HGSH.
All the cards.
Damn, blonde, that's a term. Socialized losses.
You know, normally as a team we're locking in dollars per share. Today we're losing dollars per share. Not bad. Wow, 72 mil. That's actually disgusting.
CCM. NESR.
I'm gonna be pissed off if I actually misses Snow short. I want to get in on it too, man. But I'm so stressed with I'm not stressed with Baba, like it's almost a break even, but I want to get out of that before I get into another bag hold.
Short Snow now, you have a better average.
Yeah, I want to be stuck with them, you know? It'd be fun. A little tea party.
Soya, you're a madman.
Just already posted on that. Yo, that's probably the mood after shorting that much snow, you know? Now, K-Bix, here's the real, here's a real kicker. There's a bunch of people that shorted snow today that were listening in, and we don't even know that they're in it right now, and they're stressed out.
I'm already knowing, bro. That's crazy.
That's stressful. But it does look like it would be such a great short. I mean, it's like what, like almost like 3 times ATR or something? 2 or 3 times.
I don't know. If I was going to short this, I would take partial short position here and cover stop loss at, I don't know, like 390.50. My target would be 382.
Yeah, that's fair. I like to short it over that 390 mark. 400, I'd feel a lot safer.
Yeah, but like I said, bro, if it gets that 400 mark, squeezes over, I mean, it's going to run another couple bucks.
Yeah, and that would still hurt.
Not hurt us, though.
You're right. I am kind of contemplating one of those shorts. I'm trying to get the top, maybe. Actually, I shouldn't do that. No, I'm good. I'm trying to stay alive. My life's all right.
Yeah. You shouldn't do that, bro. You should just focus on, your shit and your rules, bro.
Yes, sir.
RTX.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm not trying to lose my peace, my sanity, my happiness like that. My Friday's trying to be nice.
Here you go. Let this be the second shoulder.
Hey, Gotti, one thing you can do is take a virtual trade and just try to be as serious as you can be as a learning experience to see what would you have done, how much would you have put in, and set a goal like K Biggs just said, cover at 382.
It's true. Yeah, we could do that. Thank you, good sir. Damn, Apple's is tanking.
I just turned to look at Apple and
Reggie, I'm dying. The profit and loss section is going to look nasty today. I hope this works out. So sure.
Guy, I just turned to look at Apple and I saw that these red bars and I got just excited on the fact that something went down from looking at snow too much.
Yeah, see, there's other things that are actually moving. We just forgot about them because of snow.
IPV.
Oh, here we go.
CSCW. Lazarou.
That's me, guys. I'm the one building that cell.
Where's the drop it like it's hot?
Crap, I see CHXE. It's bid propping at 384 or something like that. Just keep on flipping hit. I don't know what it's called.
Is it a large size?
ALSK.
I just added 388 stop though.
Hold position.
Yep.
Like I see the Head and Shoulders happening on the 1 minute, but I also
CCM.
see the flag on the 5 minute. So I've done that mistake with Tesla, seeing the Head and Shoulders on the 1 minute, and then it's flagging on the 5, and it just takes off.
Yeah, I'm just on the 1 hour. If this gets a 388, I'll be out. $1 off here. Thanks, sir. They're still talking this stimulus vote? Jeez, Christ.
It's funny because that news right there came out last night on Fox News, and it's just being recasted.
Regurgitated. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, and like at least a third of those GOP reps, like they're blatantly saying no. Like them and their constituents don't like it. They don't agree on it. They only want to do 500 bill.
Right. I saw that.
But I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe they all work out some kickbacks and hand-me-downs and they get it all together. Who knows? But we know how this back and forth stuff goes. By now, we've all been through this so many times already.
As long as we make money off it, right, bro?
Yeah, but it's getting harder to do so because it's like they're crying wolf so many times now. Like, before we'd hear it 3 or 4 times and then all of a sudden we'd get a majorly positive or majorly negative confirmation on it. Now it's like we're just dragging this on.
Yeah.
The thing about it is that there are good odds for them to pass this. I mean, I'm just being honest, like a holdover, because this is not a real stimulus bill. Half of that money is from the last stimulus bill that was never used. So technically, they're only coming up with another $400-500 billion out of, I guess, thin air. But this is just a bill that they're including with the CR just to keep the government open. I guarantee you, a good chunk of that $900 billion they're talking about going to stimulus won't go to stimulus. It'll be still tied to or a part of the CR that they have to come up with a bunch of money for. I mean, so it's a trick. I mean, it's basically what it is. But if we can get a squeeze out of it, then let's get a squeeze out of it.
That is true, sir.
I was also thinking, K-Biggs, I think Trump might, obviously if he's leaving office, he might do some goodwill last thing so it leaves a good impression on people as a last goodwill offering on his way out, because he's made a lot of enemies.
Wait, who has? Sorry, I missed it.
The president.
Oh,
Yeah, I think they said he was going to pardon a lot of people, just in case if they go after them,
including himself. Ooh. All right. Just kidding. Okay, but seriously, he should probably do so anyways. But yeah, I want to agree with you, Ryan. But at the same time, and I know you're not saying that politically biased wise. You're saying that, like, as far as like giving attribution like to hopes for pushing for the stimulus to get passed. So I got that.
Yeah, totally.
But at the same time, bro, I want to agree with you, but I got this feeling he just wants to bomb the hell out of a few people first. I mean, it's hard to truly and fully judge how he feels at the current moment. I just, for some reason, I feel like he wants a little bit of he doesn't want to show good faith. I feel like he's very upset, and I think that he wants to throw some landmines out on the ground first before leaving office. That's just my opinion, though, bro. I mean, I'm game for whatever, but I just feel like he's going to cause a serious ruckus before he leaves, as far as like policy and geopolitically.
Rock.
What's wild is I keep thinking who he was before 2016, and like he was kind of at the top of his game. He's been on, you got The Apprentice. Every celebrity kind of wanted to be around him, and he was killing it and expanding his hotels and resorts. And I don't know, just it's going to be different for him. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. It's good, and it might suck to be him. I don't know. I mean, I hope nobody here really cares that much either, because this world's going to keep going round, and we're going to keep doing us, regardless of what old DJT decides to do. And, yeah, I mean, we're going to stay on our A game for as long as we can, though. That's my main focus concern.
I'm with that. President for K-Biggs. Let's go.
Never in my life would I do such a thing.
Fine, only political advisor.
The president gets gray hair. All that stress, yo.
Yeah, bro, I don't want no gray hair. Y'all would all be part of my cabinet, though. I assure you.
That would be lit. Let us know whenever you're gonna, get the market to dump, and we'll get the shorts ready.
All right, so the House is poised to pass the bill decriminalizing marijuana at the federal level. This is not over. It still must go to the Senate. Please, everyone, understand that. If you're in a cannabis-based trade, to get to Senate, it could take tomorrow or months. A lot of it's going to matter on the Georgia runoff elections and how many seats can be gained by the Democrats. Winning those two would add 2 more to their roster and could help. It really could help passing that bill in the Senate when new Congress comes around. So that should be your focus if you are on a long cannabis-based trade.
FTAI. Trill.
Okay, let's see if Baba decides to do something now. I'm still kicking myself, K-Big. So when it was pulling back earlier today, I was on mobile. And I thought, oh, whatever, you go and get that gap fill, you know? And we went and got that gap fill from yesterday on Baba. And yeah, bullshit. I should have just sold my shit.
I'm going to get some lunch, boys. I'll be back.
All right, brother.
I think you're okay, Gotti. You know, you're not as so much intraday, man. Like, you know, you're okay sitting on it for, you know, a few days. And I think if you're confident in it, when you took it, bro, I think you should just stick to that conviction, man. And,
yeah.
I think it'll work for you, right?
No, like the problem isn't even the trade, brother. It's like I wanted to get that money out of TD. So I lowered my average and, you know, I added on to it and I was in profit on the open. I just wasn't home. I wasn't like, I was just getting back to my place. I haven't been home in a few days. So, yeah, I wasn't in front of the screens. And by the time I could, it was too late. So it's not even a matter of like, I'm not even down much at all, to be honest. Like maybe like less than $2 a share. So it's not even that. I want to get the funds out of TD by tonight and then transferred over to IB.
And that's a move you've been trying to complete like for a while now, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like I did take some funds out and move it, but there was a little bit left over, which was the funds, the Baba shares, and then I added some capital that came in to the Baba position. I just transferred. Sorry, my bad, guys. I just transferred it in, and then I added to the Baba position when it pulled back the other day around that like 261. So yeah, now I'm just trying to get the whole position out. I sold off Corsair yesterday. So yeah, I'm just trying to get out of it and then move the rest of it because I had some additional funds that came in too. So I'm trying to move all of that now. So yeah. I actually got partially delayed. I could have done it earlier. I got kind of delayed because on the IB side, one of the representatives messed up, gave me the wrong info. So I was sitting here waiting for, you know, when they give you that like those 2 confirmations, like the what do you call it, like the 2 deposits or whatever. So I was waiting for that. Turns out they missed a step. Called them the other day, so that finally came through today. So yeah, I'd hope to get the money out by today and then be good by next week.
Is it just in Canada, or do they make this like a lot harder in Canada? Because in the US, all you do is log into your account, you click the deposit withdrawal section, you just withdraw the money.
I'm not 100% sure. Like the process for me with IB, maybe it's different if I did it as a wire, but it's electronic funds transfer. So I set up a US Canadian account before I did out of the Canadian, right? Because I want to avoid the conversion fees. So 1 to 2 days to link the account, and then after that it'll transfer, and then it's a 4-day hold. So the sooner I get it done, the better. 4 business day hold, yeah. So I kind of just want to do it all at once. I don't want to move half the money and then get new capital and then move that. So I figured I'd do it all in one shot. So yeah, literally once I get out of Baba, it's gone. Oh, and I took actually, you know what? No, I took a tiny ad on CRM yesterday, but that's okay. Like that, I could just leave in there. It's just a couple shares. So yeah, I just need to pretty much get out of Baba and then I'm out.
SNDL. SOXS.
Oh, K-Rigs. Snow actually hit close to, you called I think around 282. We got on to that like 382. Sorry, we got to 383, so then it bounced.
Yeah, and I wish I could play something like this. I can't, bro. I guess I was just calling that for somebody who's in it to be a little more confident. But it still looks like it could very well go right back up to that 393 mark, given the volume. So we'll just have to watch it.
Yeah, look at this candle pushing on the 5. Yeah, that play would be way too stressful for me today. I don't even need that on Friday.
I can't believe Ryan went to lunch.
He's like, yo, I'm out. I don't need this kind of stress in my life on a Friday.
I'm sure he's watching it.
He's doing the mobile with the towel in the shower.
Nearly all the Republicans just voted no on that bill. Right now it's 93
ASLA.
yays and 113 no's.
On which bill?
Tony
HR 3884.
Gotcha. Well, I just wonder. So this is to legalize it, period,
Ajax.
or are we talking about recreational versus medicinal?
Here, I'll go and read it to you. To decriminalize and deschedule cannabis, to provide for reinvestment in certain persons adversely impacted by the war on drugs. Basically, help change the records of those convicted. To provide for expungement of certain cannabis offenses, falls in the same category. And for other purposes. I don't know what the hell those other purposes are, though. We'd have to read the bill in context, but basically to decriminalize and reschedule. 108 yays, 116 nays.
PPSI.
This will likely pass because there is over 120 Democrats still left to vote.
Snow looks like it's going to break a new high.
That sounds unpleasant.
Did anybody take that Tiva trade from yesterday? Probably not, because this company sucks, but just curious. All right, no takers. Probably a good thing. Goose, I will definitely add that to my watch
JT.
list, bro. I know you've been talking about it recently.
Verb.
I will be right back.
Alrighty, boss.
That 383 area or so. It's a pivot point using it as support on snow.
SLRX. FTAI. SNDL.
Wow, snow breaking new highs just now. Just what, slightly under or almost high day test?
This is cute.
Yeah, it's become a blizzard.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Man, you guys don't want to hear this, but I bought that dip, just sold on that top on snow and recovered my losses and ended up in profits. And I'm
Boss,
calling it a day.
that's a boss. Way to go, brother.
That Tesla, man. I'm not shorting that thing for the rest anymore because all I've seen is loading up and loading up.
Yeah, with all the price targets I got going on and everything, I would just go long on pullbacks. I mean, I'm still holding some from the 400s, but I wish I held more, honestly.
SFET.
I just really got another correction so I can buy Tesla.
Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna get it. I was looking at some contracts for December 18th, the monthly contracts for 700 calls. On November 16, they were 22 cents, 61 cents. And they're trading now at $22.
That is insane. That is disgusting. Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable for sure. I mean, whoever bought, obviously, a lot of people bought that, but whoever did that, man, banked like crazy.
See, now I'm pissed off I didn't get in that. You know, like that would have been such a win. That's life changing.
Yeah, I mean, come on, $61 a contract. I would risk easily $1,000. Just the heck with it. That thing would have been over 20 grand.
Don't even tell me how I could have changed my life in a week.
Couple weeks. It took about two to 3 weeks for it to get there.
Man, that would be so.
But it still has a chance of going more up. I mean, we're not on December 18th yet, so.
True. It's just at the price of those contracts, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, so yeah, I see that spread, man. That's why I got out. I'm like, okay, this might be just top. I agree. Hey guys, I'm gonna take a 30. I'll be back.
Alrighty, boss.
SLRX. HGSH.
There you go, guys. There's that snow drop.
What?
Snow starting to drop.
TNE Plus.
Just dropped about $4 a share. Did you get that, Ryan? Did you get that, Snow Short? Knife! A knife. Is it just me or is today just dead? Like, you don't hear people on voice, and I think everyone is just in snow. I mean, I'm just sitting here looking at Baba. Netflix is at over 500, but I don't think anyone cares about Netflix today with snow going on.
PPSI.
I'm here. I'm just working on some UT stuff.
Gotcha, brother. Netflix is over 500, by the way. It's a key psychological area.
SOXS.
Yeah, Netflix back under 500.
Tops.
Say hi to the dog for us. Even this dog is sick of the markets today.
HX. FTAI. TPHS. STPKU. STPK.
CRM, 12:26 p.m., 1,095,627 shares traded. Trend reverses.
Sumo. SBTX.
You guys still in the snow short?
I'm waiting for an ad, Diogo. I don't have a position yet, but I'm waiting for an entry. I kind of want to see it touch 400, maybe.
For some reason, it says 393 on my phone, but then it says 385 on my platform, PC.
I see 392.27 right now, and the spread is a little bit all over the place. So midpoint is like 392, mid.
PPSI.
So far, 395 is pretty good resistance, and then 400.
DFFN. DFPH.
Watch for this HOD break. There it is.
I think the volume needs to die down a little bit before I start layering in.
Yeah. I mean, look at the daily. Feel like we can get a third day. Continuation tomorrow or something.
HX. PDSB.
Just too strong right now.
It's too strong right now. I don't. What do you see on the tape, Diogo? I don't have the tape in front of me. The order book. Should probably update my total view subscription.
Yeah, it's just healthy pullbacks, you know.
STPK. TRIT. FTAI. PPSI. Tops. UCTT. HX. RDNT. MD. STPK. STPKU. Tops. Tread. ADXS. TRIT. Toll. HGSH. Verb.
All right, guys, it's Ryan. I'm back. We're in the 4th hour of snow, so now's the drop time, just like yesterday.
STPK.
Now we need it under 382.
I think under 384 will give way to 380 pretty quick.
Music to my ears, brother.
HX. SAICDFFN. MRTN. SOXS. DFFN. UCTT. PPSI. VERX. URG. SHIB. HGSH. TMST. USIO. FTAI.
Jay Z, I was thinking the same thing, bro. Like we all shrug it off, and turns out that was the play. Yeah.
Tops. Sumo. HGSH.
Yeah, I know, McBill. I'm just saying jokes, you know.
SHIB, CTRM, EDRY, NGLC, PXS, HGSH, PPSI,
Y'all know what the play of the week was? Kit and his call for the Intel today's expiration, 51 calls. Could have scooped those up for 15 to 17 cents. 10 to 11 times your money.
Damn.
SHIB. PANL.
Here comes 376 snow. Wishful thinking, the VWAP.
QK. EDRY. HCCH. IVAC.
It's very tempting to short Spirit Airlines right now.
Tops. JCOM. GLBS. BSXA. CTRM. SLRX. SHIB. Grin. SFET. PPSI. FTAI. TRIT. HGSH. SB.
Some pretty hard bearish divergence on snow on the 4-hour.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How's it going?
How are you guys doing today?
Not a good day.
Damn, sorry to hear that.
That's okay. Part of the territory. How's your day?
It's been slow. I didn't really trade much. Just got on. I was doing some other stuff and just fed it and haven't really seen much, to be honest.
Nah, it was not much of a day, that's for sure.
I sure love eating premium, though. I like the optimism, though, Ryan. Way to stick with it, you know.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I tried.
Yeah, I mean, we all know we can't win every day. You know, it's just about minimum losses.
Yeah, it's like I mean, at this point, I'm only down $1,000 or $1,200, but it's just the stubbornness on this snow. It just annoys the heck out of me, you know.
What was the play that or the position that you took? I'm just curious. I want to check it out.
So we were all watching it. TJ, Soya, all of us around 3. We were waiting to see if it would crack like 340, 330s, something like that for a short. And then I was like, guys, I think this is going to 350, 355. And sure enough, it went up there. And I actually didn't take any position. It was so strong. And then around, I don't know, 358, 359, TJ took a heavy position. Soya got in it, I think. That's when I got a starter. Next Friday expiration on puts. And then I have 8 now. So.
MC.
You said it's next Friday and you're still holding?
Yeah.
Was there like news or anything, or was it just?
Well, no, not today. I mean, from what I understand, I didn't play it yesterday. Drados played it. He shorted it with Soya, I guess, yesterday, and they did really well on it. So we were just looking at another entry, and I was kind of like along for the ride. And Kramer mentioned it last night, so I just felt like it was up on BS. So.
Yeah, I mean, it ran up a ton. I mean, it still looks like it could definitely have an aggressive pullback. So, I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea to hold it and just, see what happens.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, my first entry, I think, was 1450 or something. But these are they're just fading. Low is 820 on those. And I bought it, I don't know, I think I bought 4 at like 9. So my average now is 1280. And yeah, I mean, it could do anything. Who knows next week? But I really didn't want to trade. I didn't want to. One, I didn't want to add, and 2, I didn't want to. I don't want to hold it over the weekend.
Yeah, I completely understand that, man. I've definitely been in a couple of those positions myself. It's kind of like a gamble, it could go your direction. You wake up on Monday and, you're psyched, or you wake up on Monday and it's up a ton. So it's really a tough call, to be honest.
Yeah. So are you holding yours, buddy? Oh, I see. You just said I kind of don't want to hold. I know. I'm like, I'm going to give it till 3:00, like hell or high water. I either probably lose $2,000 or more, or I bank. So. Typically when something, my trade idea was that this would break back under 360. And then when it squeezed at 375, I was like, this is ridiculous. It's just going to, but then I should have gotten out after it broke back above 375, 380, because it's been grinding and now it's just theta burning. I know better. It's just, you know what it was, man? There was nothing else going on. So I was like, oh, I'll trade this. There's not a lot other things moving. And I did really well on my SPY. I had SPY puts. I freaking nailed it yesterday on that end of day drop. I literally got lucky, guys. I had 15 puts.
HGSH.
And I basically bottom pinned it when I went flat. So I did really well yesterday. I think I made like $2,800 on that one move. So I'm still up from yesterday on that, but it's just annoying.
You learned something though, right?
Yeah, I like to hope so. I like to think so.
Yeah, man, we've all been there. Trust me, I've done the same thing, many times, and it's like the slow days. It seems like is when the mistakes tend to happen because you're looking to force something,
Yeah, I even wrote, if you look at like 9:29 or 9:28 this morning, I was like, this is going to be a flat day after 10 o'clock. Like, I had planned to just get out, but then when TJ and Drados were in it, it kind of like messed with my head a little bit. I'm not blaming them by any means; it's my own position. But I was like, all right, maybe I'm too biased on the market. But sure enough, it's just been a kind of a dud day. I hate Fridays, to be honest, to trade. It's always like this.
Yeah, Fridays suck, man. For sure.
And Mondays are typically super bullish. So this freaking thing, guys, for real, like, I don't think we should be holding it over the next, give it another half hour or so, but maybe 3 o'clock. But I'm not holding it over the weekend.
STPK.
I'd like to see it break under 380, and I think that would be a good sign for you guys.
Yeah, it's just, for me, the longer it consolidates here, it's not good for shorting. To be honest, I was thinking of taking like a 380 call for December 4th today to counter this. And
I think you should focus on that position in itself, bro. Don't try to overdo it or make any rational choices,
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think you got the right mindset right now. I think just at this point in the trade, I wouldn't sell out, and I would just see, what happens over the next hour and a half,
Yeah, it's not even the money thing, honestly. It's more of like, what the heck is this freaking thing doing? It was just at 240. Or sorry, 280. Now we're at, and if you look at a 1 hour chart, it's like, hold this puppy, because
Oh, trust me. I'm looking at the 20-day 1 hour chart, and that's why I'm like, it is a tough play.
Yeah. It's totally irrational.
Hey,
but
my
Go ahead,
bad.
brother.
I was just say breaking news. Elon's moving to Texas, yo. Making the right move.
Yeah, everybody wants out of California. I got a buddy in San Francisco. He's packing up, and he said literally, like, there's thousands of people a day moving out of San Francisco area, Bay Area, Oakland. They're just tired of it. He said the homeless problem there is out of control. Like, there's these camps.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, what, do you have a problem with people, like, pooping in the street?
Yeah, it's real. I mean, his car, dude, he rolled out. He was going to the airport. This was like in February or January. He was going to the airport. He had his hatchback open, and on his SUV, and the lid came up, and his suitcase fell out. And he only went like a block, pulled over, and some dude came and took his freaking bag and ran off with it. And and it's just out of control. He called the cops. Someone shot his neighbor's house, and he lives in a pretty cool area. Someone shot his neighbor's apartment 2 doors down like 3 days ago, and they called the cops. Took 3 hours to get there.
I wonder why like the homeless population is thriving out there. Is it just because like everyone's doing it and it just like momentums and these camps come and all that, you know?
Large part is they allow it.
Yeah, they're just not putting their foot down or anything. It's just so liberal. And I'm not getting political again, but it's just very liberal. And he's a liberal dude, man. And he's like, man, I can't even deal with it because the cops won't do anything. They're afraid to do stuff. They don't want to put their foot down.
Solo, you're so right.
HGSH.
And Florida. Yeah, I think originally it was the weed thing that brought everybody to San Francisco and Denver. My sister lives downtown Denver, and that area where there's just tons of potheads just hanging out. And
Activision just had a pretty substantial breakout from a downtrend over the past like 4 or 5 months.
What's their ticker again?
ATVI.
Yeah, I'd like to see it break out of that downward channel a little bit more than right now before I enter.
what do you guys think of BlackBerry for a short?
They're still in business.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing with Activision.
Oh no, they bought up all like Call of Duty. They merged with Blizzard or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, these gaming companies, I think they're here to stay for a while if they have a good market share.
Yeah, I said yesterday, gaming would be a hot sector going forward.
You know what was crazy is like I bought in Sony when it was like down at like $74 like a month ago or however long ago, and I couldn't believe why it was so low. My roommate was saying like Japan, their economy isn't doing well, and that could be why or something. But it's just been running ever since. I think it's up at like sold out though a couple weeks ago.
Get my butt kicked on SWBI, but like revenge trading here against it, I guess.
SW Smith and Wesson? Smith and Wesson?
Yeah.
FTAI.
Are you long?
Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of shares from, I don't know, probably like a month and a half, 2 months back. I bought some calls yesterday, and, you know, IV crushed me.
Oh, you got calls. Okay. I thought you just had commons. Has anyone looked at Harley Davidson in a while? Hog? They just went up in the last 3 weeks, almost double. About 28 to 40. I don't know. I may have mentioned this a couple weeks ago, but I did take off most of my IRA positions. Like I have like 20% of the IRA right now. Everything's in the sidelines. And I'm honestly thinking of taking December off and maybe half of January and just not trading much. Because everything seems to be so overvalued. And, you know, I don't know. It just seems super risky here. So I don't know.
Gun shy on a lot of positions just because it feels like everything's driven by news right now. There's a ton of sectors that are like super volatile, and which is usually what I like to trade, but it's just weird.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking like as long-term investing, like my long-term stuff, I don't know. I was trying to rotate into other stuff, security or 5G, and I just like, I don't know. Everything's up so much, and I'm glad we did well in the last 6 or 8 months, but I don't know. It's just, my head's not in the game right now with that stuff. Yeah, Mick, that's what I mean. Wow, the spread on snow calls, I was just curious. I'm not going to take them, but 380 calls, the spread has been moving almost $1 in every direction.
The December 11th 380 puts are down $60 a contract, right?
Oh yeah, from this morning. That's what I said this morning. The I don't know. It was early on before I made my entry. I was looking at December 4th, like today, and they were like $60 yesterday and closed at 40 or something, and gapped down to $2 or $3. Like people lost their butts, man.
Yeah.
If anybody was in, if anybody was short overnight on that.
TMST.
Oh, damn.
Nice job, AZ. I love it. So he's out. He's out of his puts. Oh wait, what did he have? Oh, he had 390 puts. Probably scalped those. I see. I'm sorry to say, but snow's going to bounce here.
Is it?
I'm not
TGA, NERV.
I'm not taking any positions, but I don't know. Maybe they'll take out stops under VWAP. That'd be nice.
I see it going to 365.
I'm up $300 from earlier. I'm still down $900. Please be right. There's so many people praying right now. And I'm a skier. I always pray for snow, but not
Shit.
today.
Yeah, I could totally see it hitting 365.
All right, guys. I took off half my position right there. Where's TJ at? I know he had a big position too. Is he still around today?
Tops. RMG.
Yeah, all of us were.
Hey, you guys still in the snow short?
Yep.
I got out at 77.50, 51.
Yeah, I took off half. I just don't want to hold so much over the weekend.
My break even was 76.50. And I was like, I'm not gonna, I already have a headache.
I know. It's not worth
one
it.
of the toughest trades I ever had to do.
I know. We all need to take a break from this thing.
Yeah, I wonder if it'll hit VWAP though. Still, VWAP is holding at 76-ish. VWAP is 375.81.
I think there's too many people short, and they're going to start covering. And there's so many bag holders here.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, VWAP is kind of like a target mark, and it's
right
an hour and a half left.
Yeah, and I could just see it grinding back up to 390. I don't know. I'm so strong today.
Depends on how big a hole you're in. If you're like I was down with this, I was down $600.
Yeah, that's about what I am now. And it's not a big deal for me. It's just more of I'm just frustrated at the whole, I just can't believe it. Squeeze.
Yeah, actually, I take that back. I was short 400 shares and I was off by $1, so I'm like $400 in the hole for that one.
Yeah, you'll make that back up.
No, I'm good. Thank God. My portfolio is holding.
Yeah,
so at some point I was down like $6,000 and everything I earned in my portfolio, my long term, was wiped. And so
what, today?
Yeah.
Oh no.
No. But I got it back. What I mean is that when it was in the 95s, I was basically red on like down $6,000 on this guy, and the rest of the portfolio is up $6,000. So it kind of felt like I was just throwing money in the trash.
Hey, how's RKT doing?
Man, I haven't looked at that in a long time.
Yeah,
I think it's just been consolidating for so long.
For a long time, it seems, huh?
Oh yeah, I think last it was 24 when I looked at it. It just dropped a buck. Oh no, not a buck. 10 cents. Never mind.
I haven't even really been worried about it though. Like, I wasn't expecting it to rocket up. You know, I feel like it's one of those plays you kind of just hold in your portfolio until it gets momentum.
HGSH. AQB.
Does anyone smell a drop on the markets? Look at SPY on the hour chart, 10-day.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe, in the last hour it will kind of take a downturn and this will push this guy down to my break even, or maybe even more. But I got too skittish.
Yeah, there's a lot of ifs.
Yeah, looking at the 10-day hourly, it definitely looks like SPY could tank in power hour here.
Trading is fun.
You get a yacht. Drive a Lambo.
A Lambo, yeah. I just want to pay off my Jeep, man.
PPSI.
Come on, Sawyer, draw some big red candles going down there. I don't need those little ones.
Got a pullback on CRM here. Also, somebody's got a hot mic.
QK.
Watch 225.50, 224.50.
For which one, bud?
CRM.
Okay.
I like the 224.50 monthly view app. I'll print it. Polarity at 224.50.
I'm gonna look to scoop some end of day calls on Activision and swing them.
You got Bernie Sanders opposing this.
That is hilarious.
He doesn't go away.
Bro, of all people, in acceptance for a handout, you'd figure he'd be in favor of it.
Yep.
Wait, are they legalizing weed? Is that what I'm reading here?
No, they just passed it in the House. It still has to go to the Senate.
Snow,
TGA.
come on, drop.
I think the UN also took weed off of their like criminalized drug list or whatever, and put it on the medicinal thing.
I'm just curious, though, about this COVID thing, or this COVID stim bill. I should just call it a stim bill because it has nothing to do with COVID. You got Bernie Sanders opposing it on the Dem side. I wonder what other Dems are in question of it as well. And you got a third of the GOP caucus in opposition of it flat out, with probably a trickling of a few others as well. I just don't see this as being something that is favored, much less going to pass.
Yeah, I'm with you, K-Biggs. Hey, Blue Hill, my snow average, well, I have puts for next Friday, so it really doesn't relate. I'm not shorting the actual stock. I'm the dummy who took puts.
Are you swinging them?
No.
Oh, come on.
I'll be out soon here. I already took off half of them, minimize the bleeding.
Yeah, I think your fire alarm needs a new battery.
Hey, you hear it? Nobody heard it yesterday.
Yeah, I thought he needed one yesterday.
Yeah, I have one too. I thought that was mine. I couldn't tell it's mine from the phone.
Yeah, we moved into this house in my studio 4 years ago, and about 3.5 years in, 5 months ago or whatever, they all started going, and this is the only one I haven't replaced yet. So when they all start to go, you're like trying to figure out in the middle of the night which one's beeping. You know?
If you wait long enough, that problem will fix itself.
Yeah. Well, and they're all synced too, right? So there's some reset button. You have to reset them all, and they're all, there's one main hub that they all have to kind of run through or something. So I don't know. It's really confusing. Like they're connected to the wiring system of the house.
Oh, you have some fancy ones. The ones I have are just like hanging on the wall.
It's funny. We have a friend that's a firefighter, and he came over, and he's like, I don't even know how to fix that. It's not like the old ones. You just replace the D battery or the whatever it is, 9-volt.
Are they powered?
Yeah, they're powered, but it's set up so that if there's smoke in one room, it'll light all of them off. Like if there's a true fire, all of them in the house will go off.
Yeah, to alert everybody.
Right.
If I waited on snow, I would have gotten my break even. 76.50.
NRGD.
Oh no. That's silly. CDC advises people to wear masks indoors at all times. Oh, except at home. Never mind.
Yeah, I've seen that. The way they put the title on that article is kind of misleading.
Yeah, I just read the first line, then it's comma,
Yeah.
except at home. Regis, I think it's going back up in the day.
All right, watch 224.50 on CRM.
Treadwell. QK.
Wow, I was right, guys. That four 1 hour candles on snow. On the fifth one, it sold off just like yesterday.
Yeah, I heard your comment when you said that in the beginning, and I started looking back, and it's 5-10 minutes into that fifth hour, it started going down.
Yeah, it's like clockwork, man. That's why I think it's going to do the same thing today, and I think it's going to stay over this 378, 379 area.
But I wouldn't count on that pattern to be like a continuous thing. It's just maybe
No,
just
I know.
That's it.
I love Soya's humor.
225.50. Price CRM
I love
back over
Soya's humor.
250.
Tops. SHIB.
Mick Jagger. Yeah, you see that too. That dude, he got the boot and he made a pretty good call.
Someone got banned?
Wow, I was just about to go short again, but that knife.
CAI. PXS.
Watch this retest of 384 on snow. Guess that's your over-under line. Although I want to be shorting this.
Oh, it's such a beautiful short.
I know. Just gotta get a good entry. This might be it.
I opened a short here on snow. I'm gonna swing it.
CTRM. KBNT. Tops. SHIB. Sino. SVAC. CTRM. AQB. STPKU. STPK. AMC. TMST. SOXS. MDLA. STPK.
All right, guys, I'm done for the day. Good luck to the snow shorts. Talk to you later.
CTRM.
Hey, see ya.
You have a great weekend. Take it easy.
You too. Thanks.
Thanks, bud.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
you
still
guys
pretty.
able to?
Hey, George.
Hello. How did that short go with snow?
Looking to add here, man.
What?
Yeah, look at this pullback. Might be a good entry point for like the swing. $384.
So yeah, I got off half of my puts at 377.9 or something.
TPHS.
Bro, at what is it? 14:30.
Soho.
At 2:30. The 390 calls for today's expiration date on snow were 60 cents, and on this last push, they went up all the way to $4.
Yeah. I was watching them. I was watching the 380 calls too, but I didn't take them.
Hey, Jazian, how do you decide on like your position sizes for when you're doing the intraday weekly?
So I've changed my risk tolerance just a bit. But when I get in, depending on the price of the contract, the way I look at my risk management is how much am I willing to lose? I look at it as and I got this from SMB Capital from one of their options traders. How many contracts am I willing to give up in terms of the cost of one contract cost me $1,500? Am I willing to lose one contract in total in terms of management? So that's how I think of in terms of my risk management. I'm not sure if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. So if you're willing to lose $1,500, that's your stop loss right there. Right, if the contract is $1,500, you're willing to lose $1,500, right? But that doesn't necessarily cap the amount of contracts that you buy, right?
Exactly. My amount of contracts have been about between 10 and 20 contracts, and I've been scaling a bit down so I can manage my losses better per TJ's advice.
Okay, so you go by like just like the number of contracts.
Yeah. How can I say this? So here's the thing. I trade stocks that have plenty of volatility or range within a day. That's Tesla, Zoom. Today I played Snow just because of the range that I was doing. Zoom I haven't been playing this whole week just because it just hasn't been interesting to me. And the one time I did play it, I lost $1,000. So I've stayed away from it. So I play, stocks that have a big range, and because of that big range, I know that I can capitalize on making good profits. So if I have 10 contracts, every dollar that's $1,000, and sometimes we have these contracts moving $5 to $10, so that's $5,000, $10,000
PXS.
in profits. But that could also mean quickly being in the negative $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, $10,000 if you're not right in the direction. So I have a profit target in mind in terms of what I would like to make in a day, which is about $5,000 or so, if the market allows me. So based on that profit target, it's how I grab the amount of contracts. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, and this is the other thing. And the reason I grab about 10 contracts early in the morning or whatnot is because the most volatile movement happens early in the morning. So the better chance that I have for those contracts to move up or down in price, whether I'm grabbing calls or puts, happens in the first hour of market open. So that's why I grab about 5 to 10 contracts or so. Well, that's what I'm doing now. I used to grab more. Now I'm grabbing 5 to 10 contracts, but I'm adding 1 or 2 contracts at a time per TJ's advice, just so that I can manage better my losses. But yeah, that's the reason I grab it. I grab about 10 to 15 contracts in the morning. As long as I'm right on the direction, I'm good.
Sorry, Josie, and I always think you're Soya for some reason.
Yo, bro, I don't mind that. The only thing I'm missing is his account size and his knowledge.
I kind of wish we were on video at times just so I can picture who's talking or something. It's kind of tough.
Yeah.
CTRM.
Yeah, bro. I wish I got billions. Not even close. Not even close. I am hoping by next year I make my first million, God willing. But this is
All
my
right,
first
Snow.
year. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
No, it looks pretty weak here. So whoever got those shorts at 390, good job.
So I was going to say
HGSH.
this is my first year being profitable. Been trading for this is my third year, and finally, I've come on the other side. In my 2 years of trading, I lost about 20,000, making money and losing it right away. And
USIO.
now I make that in a week sometimes. Thank God.
Yeah, I was the same way. First 3 years of trading, I lost every year. It was, I mean,
I just still have a lot to learn. My first language is Spanish, so a lot. I try to sometimes put things into words, and it's hard for me to explain. So I'm trying to get better in terms of the lingo for the trading lingo, I guess, so that when I explain things, it makes sense.
CSU.
But yeah, that goes along with the statistics, guys. Some of you guys are new and you're trading options, and what you're doing is you're trying to rush the process, trying to make money, and it shouldn't be like that. The statistics do say it takes about 3 to 5 years until you're profitable in most cases. There are a few offsets. Some people make it before that. And if that's one of you, man, that's great. That's just great. But that's not for everybody. Alongside to that, statistics say 95% of traders fell. But if you stick around for those 3 to 5 years consistently in the market, you'll start to see how the markets move, how stocks move, your indicators making sense and whatnot. That's really what happened to me. Things just started making sense. And if you stay in this group and you start hearing the call outs and how they're explained, like Dredos or Ryan, how they're explaining what they see, and you're looking at those same charts, everything will
MFAC.
start making sense and just clicking together much faster probably than it did to me, because I never had this group while I was trying to learn. So
yeah, it's so hard. It's one of those like hidden. You really have to dig and find your own way and find people that can trade with. And I mean, it's unfortunate you can't go to. When I first wanted to trade, guys, I went to Merrill Lynch, I went to Wells Fargo, I went to Fidelity, and I sat with these guys with my 10 or 12 grand. I was like, how do I learn to trade stocks? And they laughed. Like the one guy's like, serious, buddy? Like, we don't manage $10,000. Like nobody gave me the time of day. No one would give me any direction. These, fiduciaries and stuff, they were like, just give us your money. We'll put it in freaking whatever, S&P 500 and whatever, just 401k, and just add to it. Like no one would teach me to trade. So I had to figure it all out on my own. And that's why for 3 years I struggled.
yep, it is tough, especially when you grind it, Yeah, guys, and like yesterday, there is this lesson now on YouTube on Fibonacci's. I've read about Fibonacci's before and try to educate myself Fibonacci's, and it's just one of those things I find quite difficult. By the way, careful with snow here, guys. This thug is something else, bro. But yesterday's lesson just started putting so many things into perspective with Fibonacci's. Now I got to go back and rewatch it because it was a lot of good info that it just doesn't stick with me right away. But it's right there on YouTube, and we have so many people that are contributing in terms of lessons and knowledge to UT that you guys will get a lot from this group. So help spread the word as well. You know, if you have Instagram and whatnot, put the Discord link maybe on your profile. You know, that's a way to say thank you, and I'm sure TJ and the team will appreciate it. Yeah, John, it was recorded. If you go to YouTube and go to United Traders, look for United Traders, subscribe to it, and you might want to turn on notifications as well. You'll find it there. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from trading same day expiration. I had been doing that and been successful in the past, but I've also experienced the bad side to it. So Fridays, now I trade next week's expiration for sure.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Unless you know for a fact it's gonna. I mean, yeah, it's terrible. Like those snow puts. If you got snow for today, I mean they're down to 2 cents, but they were at like $3, guys. So if you bought 3,000 bucks, now you have $60 or something in your name. Like that's terrible. You gotta be real careful. I mean, yeah, you can 6x your money if it drops, but if not, you're dead.
TRNE Plus.
What do you use aside from market internals to try to determine direction of a trend?
To try to what?
To determine direction of a trend. For example, I use MACD a lot. I rely on MACD, but I use it on almost every time frame. I look at it just to see what can I expect out of the day. And it along with the RSI and moving averages. That's it. That's all I use for indicators. And that gives me an idea of what to play if I'm on the long side or if I'm on the short side, kind of thing. So my question is, what do you guys use to try to determine the trend on a day for a specific stock per se, and not the market?
I draw lines.
So you use trend lines?
And I know that sounds like retarded or maybe just stupid simple, but bro, a MACD and
It works.
Yeah, a MACD and an RSI is all you need as far as like lower indicators go. VWAP helps for an upper indicator, but I mean, bro, this is all algo trading. Like we make up, I don't know what, like 2 to 8% of, if that, of actual like price movement in the market. The rest of it's all algos. It's all ones and zeros. A stock is going to go where a stock is going to go on a given day. In my personal opinion, most of that is already plotted out beforehand. Maybe it alters its course every so often intraday. But I mean, bro, trend lines work wonders to get the gist of, I guess, a trend, whether it be, daily or, whether you're running on a 1 minute or so. Now, whenever catalyst or like rational changes, like based on like emotion may come into play, it can alter, the stock's pricing at that given time. But for the most part, bro, I mean, these stocks are going to trade how they're going to trade. I mean, and you could most of the time tell just by drawing a few trend lines. I know that sounds like stupid, bro, but it's really what it is. I mean,
I think it's really that simple in many terms. The problem is we complicate things a lot of the time. And there are a lot of people that make profits just trading the trend lines, and it works. There are calls that I've made in terms of, I'm short once it breaks this trend line, and boom, it works because trend lines work.
Yeah, and like I said, bro, sometimes trend lines don't work. If they don't work, zoom out, get a better idea a larger time frame, and odds are the reason that trend line didn't work is because there's something you're missing on a larger time frame.
Yep.
But I mean, fundamentals come into play as well. But just like short script wise, I mean, just throw some lines on that chart, and and see what you can come up with. Don't. I'm not saying just trade off of those lines. Don't do that. But I mean, it helps getting an overall idea, a good solid perspective on what you're looking at. It puts it into a more concise view for you. But everybody's different. Everybody in here is different. We all use something different. We all have our own expertise. We all favor one thing over the other, and that's what makes this community great. I mean, to be honest with you, it really is.
There are times I'm looking at us trade in a certain way, and then somebody jumps on voice and disagrees and makes me think about it, and I make a better decision based on that.
That's right, bro.
One thing I learned from joining this group was playing those bounces on support and selling on resistant points. Like I've always known it's there, but I haven't before joining. Well, not joining because I've been with the group for so long, but before being active in UT, I never really put that much trust into support and resistance zones. And man, it works. Another thing is pivot points. I never used pivot points, and Marty is one to use them a bunch. And man, do they work! Another thing alongside to that is ATR. Never paid attention to ATR. There was a few weeks where TJ kept bringing it up, and ATR is gold. It works as well.
USIO.
Then you start putting all these strategies into your own thing. And I think that's when the magic happens,
Yeah, I just want to add something. If you guys know Kazmak, the trader in this group, he literally was just trading off of support and resistance lines. He was catching the bottom, literally catching the bottom from like a cent to 5 cents off. And then he was selling near the top, like literally also cent to like 5 cents off. It was incredible. And he was doing constantly too.
YEXT.
And that's amazing.
Hey, he showed his trading journal to TJ. And I think he got his name changed to Draw the Minds now. You want to look at all sorts of time frames. For intraday day trading, obviously you want to look at the 1 minute first, but you want to confirm with the 5 minute and like farther out, because those will be more definitive supports / resistance.
Totally agree.
ALTM.
All right, guys, I'm still around, but I just clocked into work, so I'll be off voice for a bit.
Yeah, great advice. Thanks, Josian.
I like to bring these conversations up once in a while because these were the conversations that helped me, when I started listening to voice and whatnot. They really help put stuff together.
Amen.
Kaz mentions having multiple time frames up at the same time. I think that's really important too. When you're taking intraday trades, you want to look at the greater context, like the larger time frame trend, and you can kind of tell if you're in an uptrend or a downtrend, and if you should be entering pullbacks. And you'll be able to see like more stronger levels of support and resistance, especially on the volume profile, which I use a lot. So if you're looking to enter an ongoing trend, and you can define a trend with a trend line, then maybe you could look for pullbacks and supports and resistances on the volume profile. Maybe on a 4-hour or 1-hour chart, something other than a 1, 3, or 5 minute chart, so you can make your decision based on the greater context.
PDSB. STPK.
There's some volume here on Goose.
Soho. PPSI.
So CRM came down to test the 2450 area and got down to 2470. And we have a trend line break on that now. CRM Salesforce.
MSOS. Sumo.
Watch for a break over 226 on CRM. Let's see. I'm looking at the greater context, which is a retracement from pretty decent sell-off after earnings.
SHIB. STPK. MTW.
Everything's pretty quiet right now. Not entering any new positions. Just watching.
SESN. HCCH. SWBI.
You see that SWBI volume in the last minute candle?
Oh, wow.
Nice little squeeze.
It's got some good volatility.
Yeah, I like swinging it every now and then. I bought some calls before yesterday's earnings. Had a fairly decent earnings. Got crushed by IV this morning, and I just doubled down. Oh well.
This was good at 218. That volume candle.
NRG Soho.
See that spy push?
STPK.
Checking. New all-time highs on S&P. $15 minutes to market close.
HGSH. MRTN.
Guys, I am all out snow and holding nothing over the weekend.
SOAC.
Hey, look at that Walgreens 1 hour chart. Looks like it wants another leg up.
Scene.
So low.
This chart on Smith & Wesson, I'm adding it to my playbook. So breakout with volume.
Yeah, I mean, you know how I trade. I mean, it's just like longer term wise. I mean, they had a really decent earnings, bro, and they just declared a dividend. It's tiny, of course, but I like the 4 hour and onward chart. I mean, it gives me good upside, maybe to that 17, 18 area. But then a week, 2 weeks, you know.
MTW.
Another thing that I noticed about this Smith & Wesson chart is the relatively low volume for the rest of the session. And then out of nowhere, after that breakout over the resistance that tested several times, you get that long volume candle. So that's something else. It's just quiet all morning, all afternoon, and then you have that influx of volume.
Right. And after that candle, when it pulled back, all they did was just pull the bid, and it came right back down on nothing.
See, it would be good probably to watch the tape on this. I'll tag this one as well for a replay.
Soho.
So for anybody that wants to kind of get a feel for tape reading, you can
STPK.
just make a note of the date and time and the ticker, and then you can go into your Thinkorswim and do replay. Maybe after, I think it updates after 7 days. You can watch the order book and the time and sales.
LPI.
Soya says that TOS updates replay after 2 or 3 days.
SAIC. Rock.
It's called on demand actually.
YEXT. YEXT. CASA, MRTN. MC. AMCI. TRIT. HGSH. LASRU. JCOM. CSU. AMCI. IPV.
Hey, what are those calls at? Those Tesla calls? Same price right now.
CCJ.
Right, Casty?
LCA. PIC. MSOS. TG. SFET. SSPK.
All right, everybody. Have a good weekend.
See you, pal. Appreciate you.
See you, Biggs.
Each of your former